So as promised, look, I'm gonna do this mango review real quick. I'm a motherfucking mango expert, just with rice as well. And again, before the mango and sriracha fad all started, you know, I was already eating this shit as every other Asian in the whole eastern side of the world was already doing for decades before America. Is all I'm trying to say. You know, and America, I understand America is a fusion of food, but it's, you know, I just want to say all the sriracha and spice is watered down, just like the hot Cheetos, which by the way, the movie / documentary was entertaining, even if I'm not going to get too much into it, if it was factual or not, how much of it, I don't know, I'm not an expert on it, but just as a viewer, I found it a nice story. So as a story, I found the story nice of the hot Cheeto. But what I'm trying to say, when hot Cheetos first came out, that shit used to be way spicier ever than any hot Cheeto has ever been in the past 20 years now. No joke. 20 decades of just flat, bland. The only thing that makes them look hot is the fact that they're red. You know, they got like an absolute minimum of kick. And what I'm trying to say is, when they first came out, these things, you would eat like 3 of them, you would just be crying. You know, that's how spicy they were. They tasted different too. They weren't as sweet. So they become sweeter because America likes everything with sugar. You know, so they naturally become sweeter, which, anyways, but what I'm trying to say is also about, I think this was just prior to COVID or during COVID, they even re-released like a extra spicy hot version. This was before the sriracha stuff hit. It was very, very brief. They had a special hot Cheeto that was just extra spicy, and I bought that shit. I say, you know, I remember I reviewed it on my Instagram, and sadly, this is again with all the shit with Instagram, it's like that. Your shit only lasts with the audio for like 3 years, and then everything is just, you only have the video, and everything's muted out. So it's another story. But anyways, I reviewed that shit, and I remember saying on that video that these felt closer to the original recipe, and I really felt that they were not exactly the same, but that's what they reminded me of. They reminded me of the original hot Cheeto, and it was just so brief, and I loved it. I wish I bought more of them. You know, they were, of course, just chips are really expensive. You know, when you really consider you're paying like $5 for like 9-10 ounces of puffed corn product. I mean, they're all made out of corn or wheat or something, but these are corn, I believe. So, anyways, that's the hot Cheeto thing, and so, you know, with the mangoes, you know, that's a tangent and stuff. But I mean, I'm just saying, I eat spicy food, so I can't eat ghost peppers and shit. But I mean, I eat the Thai chili peppers, like 2 or 3. Just, you know, you chew them, you know, you eat them with everything, whatever. Anyways, well, so what I'm saying is the mangoes as well. I'm about to bring this bag out and review this shit for you guys real quick. So here we go. This is what they are, the ones I got. So I got these from this new outlet. It's like Aldi's. And I'm glad these Euro people, I didn't know this, but I was watching you know, grocery shopping and grocery prices, whatever, is one of my hobbies. Anyways, I was watching a documentary on Aldi's, and it's just interesting that they're all up in Europe as well. So it's like the exact same thing, just a European product. So anyways, we have another grocery chain which has opened up here. I'm not quite sure how the ownership works, but there's a lot of them popping up everywhere now. We in the last year, there's like 5 of them now. They're all like on every side of the major sides of Cleveland. It's called Grocery Outlet, and I mean, for real, they legit have some cheap good product. You know, like I mean, I just can keep talking about all the dumb stuff. That's another thing. I want to keep this down to the mangoes. Let's just say they got deals, and then like a great deal is you use their app, and you just enter your phone number and stuff. Every $25 you spend there, you get $5 off. So you go there, and you know, you spend $25 on groceries, you just immediately get $5 off, and that's already like given they got crazy. I just want to give you an example for like goldfish. Sometimes they got those, goldfish are like stupid expensive. Those are like the most expensive crackers, unless you're buying some like Trader Joe's, like or just like Whole Foods, just some supreme, like really high class crackers for your party. Usually they taste terrible too. Those really expensive crackers usually taste absolutely terrible. Maybe there's reasons behind it, is because maybe they tasted good at one point, but they're so expensive nobody wants to buy them except for once or twice a year when they have their Christmas or like anniversary parties. And then you buy it and that product is like really old. It's not fresh and constantly changing like the other crackers. So anyways, but they had goldfish for like 50 cents, a whole bag. Like 3 ounces. They come. The goldfish come in so many crazy different sizes. It's retarded. Just like potato chips. I think that's the dumbest thing too, that they come in 1 ounce single serve, like 1 ounce of chips. That is like literally like a bite and a half of chips. Unless you're like pinching every single chip. I mean, for real. I mean, I'm a chip lover. Please vote on my chip post. Now, I don't know. I imagine it's actually easier to see those pictures on the desktop because it's not showing up on my phone. Of course, I have the flavor, but I'm saying to try to read the flavors. So these were just, I'll just say Pringles. The last couple years, they've been having some crazy, just like flavors. Like one was like that Rick and Morty can. I put it somewhere else. It's in my kitchen as decoration. I bought that. By the way, because people wanted to know the Rick and Morty. Pringles, it was just straight up the regular dill pickle. There was nothing different. You're just paying for the special canister. So anyways, I thought the canister was cool because the art is just so good and unique, and it's Rick and Morty. It's unlike any other Pringles can. It just, the art is all over the can. It's great. There was like 3 or 4 different kinds. I believe I only got one kind. The Pickle Rick version or whatever, but it would have been nice to have. I'll just tell you, this shit was selling out so fast. Every time I went to Walmart to try to buy this, especially when you're trying to get I'll just tell you the dill pickle Rick was a really popular flavor. Everybody wanted that. Probably not just for the flavor, because a lot of people like dill pickle. There's a lot of weird dill pickle flavor stuff now, and I've seen some like weird offshoots of dill pickle now, like spicy dill pickle. I guess that's okay, but just some really weird fusion dill pickle. I'm a person, just keep it to the dill and the pickle, and that's good. Anyways, so the Pickle Rick was a hard canister to buy. I remember they put that pallet out, and like I bought one right away. So anyways, what I'm saying is I bought these mangoes from Grocery Outlet, and I'm naturally limited to like just what I can get around here. There's really like less than 10 grocery stores which I can go to buy products. You know what I'm saying? It's like Walmart, Target, Grocery Outlet, Aldi's, like Super Walmart, Sam's Club, Costco. That's only like 6. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is and then when it comes to frozen mangoes, it's like this is like a really new product that America has like never had. I'll just say mangoes, the actual mangoes that has slowly made it into like grocery stores, but the whole like mango craze, like getting, especially I'll just say once I saw McDonald's do a mango smoothie, which is actually really good, by the way. So I've had it a couple times, but like I said, my thing is Dr. Pepper. I like the Dr. Pepper from their phones from McDonald's, but I would also suggest and recommend their mango smoothie, which was, once I saw McDonald's got a mango smoothie, I was like, man, this shit's like finally like mainstream, like sriracha. So anyways, I've been eating mangoes my whole life, and I'll just say these are the most shittiest mangoes. I only bought them because they're 4 pounds for $10. I'll just say lately I've been buying these organic ones from Sam's Club. That's 5 pounds for $10. And I'll just say those are actually some of the best frozen mangoes. These mangoes, the thing about mangoes is there's so many types of mangoes, and in general, they're all cubes. So it's like these are like straight up meant just to be smooth. I don't want to take them out because my hands would get sticky and stuff. But really, like the cubes you see on this cover is literally the actual size of the cubes. They're all cubes. And so what I'm saying, they're too small. Like Like when frozen, the thing about frozen mangoes, it's not like any other fruit. Like you freeze a banana, man, you can kill a motherfucker with that. You know, same thing with strawberries. You can throw that shit and like break people's windows with strawberries. That's how hard that shit is. You know, maybe some people like eating stupid hard fruits like that, but I don't. You know, I can't stand hard fruits like that. That's why I'm saying, that's why I'm an advocate for the mango. You know, and it's got a lot of vitamin A too. A lot of people don't know because of the beta carotene from this orange and stuff. You know, anything orange and red that's going to have a lot of like beta carotenes or those type of phytochemicals. So, anyways, what I'm trying to say, all these mangoes in here, they may be organic, but all the mangoes are like way too unripe. Is what I'm saying. And I'll just say a lot of Asian people like really unripe. It is a thing to eat extremely unripe. I'm talking like straight up just green and sour mangoes. Like Americans don't do this. They have like no idea about this. And I'll just say even you go to the Asian stores around here, they don't even do it at the Asian stores too. It's not that they are unaware of it. It's like why are they going to do this when no one is going to eat it type of thing. So you know that's the thing about the Americanization of a lot of Asian places because you know I'll just say there is this new straight up Vietnamese restaurant at this mall about 10 miles away from me. They had a I think it was like a soft second grand opening or I don't know exactly, maybe it was new management, whatever, but they had a huge grand opening where they like rented like dancers for the dragon and stuff, which I think is exciting. You know, I like seeing that shit. So anyways, just for the grand opening for the store, and that's cool. But oh man, I don't even want to get into the they had their first review was already terrible, you know, and I don't want to get into that's another story. Anyways, but I'm still gonna try the place out one time, even with the bad review. So, you know, just you never know. You know, like maybe there's more reviews now, but that also just being the only review, you know, that just could have been just like a Karen person just going in there and just been like. You know, she probably had no idea what Asian food was to begin with, you know, and I could probably actually tell that from her crappy comment, her Yelp comment. Anyways, so these mangoes are all they're too small. I like way bigger chunks because the mango, when you freeze it, it's like I'll just say, man, if you like sorbets and stuff, like my suggestion, my melancholic health suggestion, and you know, again, my background is not in music, you know, it's like in scientific. You know, biochemistry and amino acids and whatever, all this bullshit, you know, lab work with like flasks and mixing mediums and growing bacteria and whatever, which is interesting. It's an interest to me. I'll just say, so that's what I'm trying to say. So when you see that stuff hidden in my music, which it already is and has been for over 20 years, when people find those hidden meanings and numbers and stuff, you know, like I'll give one out like I already said I just removed the video a long time ago, but like the speed of light, if you look up the number of the speed of light, you know, like that has meaning in my music. So anyways, these mangoes, they're too small. What I'm saying, the mango freezes into a very, like, even when it's, okay, if your freezer is like a deep freezer, then that's probably a little bit too hard. But I'm just saying the average freezer where you're just like mine, just the average freezer, like when the mangoes are frozen, and you chew into them, it is just like chewing into a morsel. And that's what I'm saying. I like bigger bites for bigger morsels. None of them are sweet. They're all like sour. And the thing about sour, like there's still, it's like when you want a sour mango, it's like you still want a good mango. These are like immature, if that makes sense. It's like because the way these places work, because mangoes just essentially just do not grow in America. It's like all this has to be outsourced. There's no way of outsourcing frozen mangoes, you know, like I guess yeah you can probably go to some farmers markets and buy some like field grown mangoes. I know like when we went to Florida, you if you called around, you could get some like essentially illegal fruits because that stuff will grow there. But what I'm saying, look, well, mango is not going to be grown in Ohio, so that's what I'm trying to say. So there's no way it's grown in Ohio, you know, unless it's like in its own like climate controlled environment, which would just be ridiculous amount of cost just to grow a mango. So anyways, what I'm trying to say, these are terrible, so for real. Like I don't even know what I'm going to do with the rest of these because these are so nasty. Because I just say I like my mangoes really sweet, and essentially there's two types of mangoes too: the smooth mango and the hairy mango. And I'll just say most of these are smooth, but they're just all like immature. And what I'm saying again with the outsourcing, these American companies just like they have again people that have no idea what's good about it. They're just all investors with a lot of money that just want to just follow the bandwagon, and so they just invest a lot of money. I mean, yeah, they make a product that comes out, but it sucks. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the product's here, but it sucks. You guys need to really let the trees grow, and also probably do a lot better management, because I promise you there's going to come a point when there's going to be like a weird demand and not enough supply, because it's coming. I'll just say it's coming there, and we're already getting there, because what I'm trying to say is like the Aldi's mangoes, they used to be really good when they came out, and I was buying them like by like packs of like 4 packs at a time, because they only came in like 1.5 or 2 pound packs. But what I'm saying, then they started, like, I don't know what happened. Like, there's again with the nutrition facts and stuff. Like I took classes when I said, well, like one big thing is you have to read all these product codes, these lot codes, and sometimes it's really cryptic. I'll just say the majority of the time it's very straightforward. Like you can just look at the package and find out. But I'm saying a lot of people don't do this. Is what I'm trying to say. Don't know it's even there. But I'm saying like the same company. It's with the same packages in the same refrigerator. What I'm trying to say is, what you don't see is they have old and new stock, but when they put the old and new stock together, the mangoes are coming from 2 different places. This is another thing about olive oil. This is like another thing I'm going to be talking about, about olive oils, because that's like another thing I'm an expert in fish sauce too. So, and I have a huge fish sauce complaint. I'm looking at the bottle right now about another huge complaint. I got to give this fish sauce a 0 out of 10, and I'll tell you that's another story. These mangoes, these are 2 out of 10. These are the most terrible mangoes I've ever bought. Again, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I wasted $10. Now I have to go back to Sam's Clubs, because that's what I'm trying to say. Aldi's got real shitty. Like instead of they having nice big clumps, everything started becoming like ice shavings. I'm like, man, what is this? I'm not trying to eat like flakes of mango. And then not only were they flakes of mango, because you got to understand that the mango is a fruit that cannot be mechanically processed. There's essentially probably the deskinning is mechanically processed, but the actual cutting of the mango, and especially around the seed, that's what I'm talking about. And that's where you're getting all these weird, because because people don't know how to cut the fruit. And then they're also trying to maximize the weight. So they're cutting all the little like nickel and diming the seed. When you should have just cut it better in the first place, is what I'm trying to say, around the seed, instead of leaving all these little bits of meat. And so anyways. So Aldi's not only has like the cutting got crappier and shittier, the actual mango quality again, because like I said, I just immediately noticed that the first like 3 seasons, basically a year, almost a year and a half that they sold these mangoes, the mangoes tasted different, and then boom, now all the mangoes are just suddenly all immature. Like it's like I can never buy a bag where the mangoes are mature and sweet and non like nickel and dime shaving. Anyways, that's all this shit is. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the exact same sellers, just packaged in a different package from Aldi's. That's how a lot of our food is too. You got to really look that up. That like everything you buy is essentially really just coming from like a handful of like just 20 companies. Like our gas. It's like and like all the oil that you put for your car oil, it's coming from 2 companies. So it doesn't matter Pennzoil or the brand or whatever. It's all Walmart. It's all coming from the same company. So, anyways, that's just some weird shit. Anyways, I'm just a little bit. I really did want to review this because food reviews, and especially mangoes. Like I say, I really wanted to. I'm gonna continue reviewing mangoes. And anyways, when I do decide to leave the house again in my car. Which will probably be Sunday, because that's when it's on the way to church. So I'm kind of gonna have to hold out, to be gas efficient. You know what I'm saying? But I'm probably not gonna eat these at all. I'm eating some other fruit right now. I love fruit, so I have like 10 fruit trees. Like growing spices and stuff is like a side hobby. So anyways, and that's what I'm saying, mowing the lawns and stuff. It's one thing, you can mow a lawn and have it look like ass. So I like to mow the lawn and have it look nice and clean. So I'll just say like the cleaning part up is a huge part. And no service, ever does a good enough job to clean up. Usually they just leave all that shit there. I can't stand that shit. So anyways, 2 out of 10. And then when I get these better mangoes from Sam's Club, they're overall, like, I got one really, I'll say I've bought about six bags of 5 pound bags of mangoes from them. total. So, I just found that they just started carrying them like 2 or 3 months ago. So that's what I'm saying. So I go to Sam's Club every single week. Anyway, so I noticed they actually put it like in one of their front refrigerators. It wasn't like hidden. It's like a new featured item, and they got like old granny like giving you samples and stuff. I think there was one day where they were sampling the frozen mangoes. I didn't eat them then. I just bought the bag. Anyways, but yeah, what I'm trying to say is out of the 6 bags, one of them was really good, and then the other 5, like admittingly, they were like 7 to 8. But what I'm saying, as far as frozen mangoes and the quality of all the mangoes, like Walmart's are like also hit and miss, and they just have like, if that's all I can find, then I'll buy that. But I'll just say Target is actually pretty crappy. Actually giant. I'll just say most high-end grocery stores have really terrible frozen mangoes. Okay, that's just how it is. So anyways, the only good ones I can find are the ones at Sam's Club. So, and we do have Costco here, but Costco is so far away from me. That's what I'm saying. So I do not go to Costco. Because I'll just say there's ways to shop at Costco without a Costco. I'm not a member at Costco, but I can still shop at Costco. And I'll just say that's a shopping secret. That's another video. So I can buy anything I want at Costco without being a member and paying any yearly dues. So, it's not a big secret. I'll tell you, it's like millions of people already do it. But that's how I do it. So, let me see. So I want to show you guys another food product, which I love these things. If you guys have not eaten these before, I'll just say you gotta have them fresh. Sometimes, especially these types of packages, like this, I'll just say these are fresh right away. So anyways, at that grocery outlet, they put up this new wall of just like Hispanic spices. This is where you can get like all the dried chilies, and so I use that shit too. I'll just say that's really, really good, especially when you're making. I'll just say dried chilies go really good with just Asian food, so I use that shit. And I bought some, but additionally I bought these, and this was only like $1. But I'm saying I love these things. These are so good. And then the dried chilies, they're hit and miss. And like I said, it's like you gotta kind of just buy them when they're fresh, because you don't want to buy them when you've seen or it's some really random stores. I don't know why, but like a thrift store, like a store that sells like a lot of bathroom products and like shower curtains and towels and like they'll also sometimes have a weird small cooking section. And I'm saying that's the most terrible place. You never want to buy spices from those places, or like you never want to buy olive oil or like balsamic vinegars. Or I'll just say sometimes it's good, but I'll just say more you'll have a higher chance of it just really just being just an expensive decorative oil. And that's what I'm trying to say. So you never want to buy like spices, what I'm saying, or peppers when you see dried. So I'll just say it's dried spices. The oils, you probably have a little bit better luck because I've had some really good actually olive oils that I paid like $20 for, which is pretty expensive for a 16-ounce bottle of just cooking olive oil. I mean, so I'll just say that's expensive for olive oil. When I buy olive oil right now I buy bulk at Sam's. Again, it's another story, and it's just a certain brand, and it's because I can completely source exactly where the olives are for every bottle. And again, not every bottle is the same, but this company is very specific with all their bottles. So it's like when you buy their olive oils, like people think they don't know what I'm doing, but I'm looking for the mix, and it's also, in my opinion, best when you essentially have because it's just like spirits. You know, they got like a special guy that like every yearly or whatever like taste all the barrels, and they come out with a mix. It's a blend. It's not, and that's how they maintain like a flavor profile over the years. It's not like a single, unless it's like wine or something. But I'm saying when it's like Jim Beam or something like that shit, that's mixed. That's like it's like they may make barrels and stuff, but when it comes to their product, it's all mixed. And they got a guy that like tastes it, and he does this every day or for every batch or whatever. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like with the olive oils, I with this brand, you can see clearly on the bottle when their flavor profile is only coming from one olive. And that's what I'm saying. That's the only kind of olive oils that I go after. And I'm just saying is very specific. That it rules out literally like 80% of any olive oil you could ever want. I'm talking about any place, Trader Joe's, Target, like Whole Foods, anywhere. Like, you know, you're gonna go back. You know, another oil too that is like really specific to is sesame oil too. That's another story. And then like the kinds of sesame oil. But essentially, what I'm trying to say is a lot of American sesame oils are not pure. You know, they're watered down. And that's what I'm saying. Interestingly, it's like you really want to go for the Asian sesame oils. There's no other, especially toasted sesame oil. That's what I'm trying to say. Is there's the untoasted and toasted sesame oil. So you really want the Asian. There's no American sesame oil. Actually, I'll just say I have one right now, and I've been buying it the past 3 years. And it's expensive, but it comes in a huge bottle. I get like 10 ounces. Which I'll just say for sesame oil, that's a lot. I paid like $15 for this, so it's really expensive for sesame oil. But admittingly, this is some of the best sesame oil I've ever bought. You know, I'll bring it out for a later video. But this is some grocery outlet product, one of my favorite types of chips and junk foods.
This was the house across the street. Old Ben Nevercracker's house. You know how every block has a cranky old man that doesn't want you on his lawn? Nevercracker ate those guys for breakfast, along with children and dogs, and as rumor had it, his own wife. But I found out that those rumors weren't true. Nevercracker wasn't a monster. His house was. I told my friend Shocker. He didn't believe me. Then the house tried to eat him. He believes me now. While studying the house, we met Jenny. She's really smart for a girl. Okay, smart for a boy too. Okay, fine, she's smarter than me. It was with Jenny's help that we formed a plan on Halloween night to sneak inside and kill the monster house. The police caught us locked us in that patrol car. And after they were eaten, it was our turn. Two of us. Shh! I don't think it knows we're still alive. Chowder! I didn't do it. You guys. Jenny!
There's no way that thing is gonna... International Delight? You hate plain coffee too?
Hate it. Guys, and welcome to Hellmart. Now, this is a brand new horror game that I've been looking forward to very much, where we're working in a convenience store, but obviously horrifying monsters are going to be trying to get us, doppelgangers, stuff like that. And from what I heard, I don't know, I think it's just a rumor, this is made by the same people that made Zoocosis or something like that. I wish they were a little bit more clear with that, because I honestly don't know. But if this is, I'm very excited, alright? Now, this is only a demo, so if you guys want to see me play the full release, let me know in the comment section down below. For right now, let's go and hop into a new game and begin. Let's do this. By the way, I've made the decision today that hell is not a bad word. Okay, it is. It's kinda, you guys, what do you think? Honestly, I feel like it's not. How do you prefer to play? With markers, without my own? Please, mark me up. Please mark me up, please. Please. What is, where am I? Oh my, now my game's gonna crash. My game, yes, what was that? I think I just teleported. What happened to me? Oh my, no, this is, This is not running good. Okay, are we good? Am I good? All right, no, oh, no. Am I getting the call? Oh, I thought he was going to speak. Dude, the game, it keeps freezing. Please stop. Okay, answer the phone. Congratulations, you've been hired as a proud employee of Hellmark. Ooh, haven't really had a chance to look around yet. It's quiet, a little too quiet. Haven't really had a chance to look around yet. Don't worry, you've got a whole week to take it all in. That guy's not actually saying anything, right? Well, no, he's not. Anyway, let's get down to business. First, you need to get inside the store. The door next to you is locked from the inside, but the back door should be open. Got it? I'll head around the building then. Once you're in, find the pager on the register. That's how I'll send you the instructions. All right. The store might be a bit messy, so go ahead and start cleaning. You'll find everything you need inside. Once you're done, get some rest before your shift. The break room's on the other side of the store. Think you can find it? Buddy thinks I'm stupid. I can find a break. I think I'll manage. Great, that should cover everything for now. I'll call you before your first shift. Talk soon. End conversation. All right. See you later, pal. All right, let's try the back door. All right, let's go to the back door. Hopefully I can make it there without my PC crashing from this. So far, I mean, it looks really good. It's kind of creepy. We're just in the middle of nowhere. Oh, what's that say? Good morning. Oh, good morning. Thank you, building. Why are these lights even here? Guess I need to remove them. Oh, no, it's going to make me throw up. Remove the blank. I can't do that voice anymore, dude. My tonsil's getting in the way or something. The pager should be at the register. Let's go check it out. I feel like a guy working in the middle of the, I was about to call this a desert, the middle of the, what do you call this? I don't know. They would have a voice like that, though. Demo build? Pick it up. What is this? Keeping store clean is part of your duties. Each clean mess earns you a small personal bonus. Don't let the store get too dirty. Filth drives customers away. Select the tool in your inventory tab. Sponge for windows and walls, mop for floors. All right, I didn't listen to a single thing I just read. I love that. Operate computer. Ooh, hello. All right, let me see. What can I do here? Nothing. Okay, can't click. I'm clicking everything. Nothing. Okay, I'll be back for that. What's this? Okay, wait. Hold on. I can barricade windows. I want to just try something real quick. Operate computer. No. What's this one do? Hold on. I know it wants me to do this, but I want. Okay, hold on. We'll do this first. All right, what do we got? What a fantastic start to my shift. That's it. You just picked that up and said that. All right, buddy. What exactly are we doing? Oh, that's right. I gotta go to the what was it called? One of the rooms back here. How do I get this out of my hands? Ooh, what's that? Okay, I don't want this in my hand. Give me this instead. Okay, this is where I came in from, right? Yeah, close that. Lock the door. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, is this what they were talking about? This room? What is this? It's like the freezer or something. Wait, room over here. Let me see. Dang. All right, it wants me to clean. Dude, I don't want to clean. I want to. All right, fine. I want to look around, but we'll clean. Okay, so basically, right, we're in the middle of. I still can't think of what you call this. A snow. What is this called? Why is my brain just like unable to process what this is called? But anyways, we're in the middle of this, a bunch of mountains, and there's a gas station where we're working at. I think there's a gas station, and people here are obviously, mutants. Dang, this place is a mess. You got that right. What do we got here? Ooh, keep that. This door is locked. Ooh, I didn't lock that one. Okay, wait. What are my other tools? This. Oh yeah, I want. Oh, this is sweet, dude. Let me mop the floor. This is like that game, where you clean stuff up. You just go around. Like, you can clean Shrek's house. In one of them, it's like that kind of. But instead, there's like aliens and stuff trying to kill us at the same time. Done and done. Wait, so if I'm making $1 for every spot I clean, and let's say I clean 8 spots an hour, maybe more, like 12, 20 spots, I can make a lot of money. Dude, that's done. Time to open this up. The break room should be around here somewhere. Oh, that's not the break room. Okay, close that up. Wait, it is the break. Okay, what? Wait, why is it? There's not a door in here that just connects out to. Okay, you know what? I'm not questioning it. Come in. What? We got a whole bed. Wait, who? Well, not exactly a motel, but I guess it'll do for the week. Wait, we all saw that, right? Hold on. No, I'm not. Am I seeing things? No, this is going to be one of those things where you guys are like, what are you talking about? I promise you, I walked in, I looked down, I saw a hand right there. I'm telling you, I saw a hand. And now I'm seeing things. This is not good. This is not good. No, not like this. This isn't how I find out. They're in my walls. What do we got? Go to bed. Go to bed. Let's forget that ever happened. Just wake up, have a good day. Day 1. Dude, if my break room had a bed in it, I would never go back to work. Is that a phone? Crap! Did I oversleep? Oh no, we gotta get in there, quick! Go! Late to my job that no one is tracking me on. What? The apple juice is calling me. How do I pick it up? Why is the phone outside the building? So, did you get some sleep? Kinda. I'm ready to get to work. You could have picked a comfier bed, you know. You're not here on vacation. That bed's just fine for recharging. All right, let's get to it. Remember the core rules of the Hellmart. First, during the day, sell enough products to meet your quota and keep the store clean. Second, at night, maintain order and don't let in any sketchy types without a dang good reason. Got it. Sell by day, keep things under control at night. And third, never leave a store at night. Never. Okay, wait, how do I go to bed then? Okay. You can check these and other rules anytime on the plate next to the register. For now, head to the stores and stock the shelves. A fresh delivery came in while you were resting. Huh, haven't heard anyone drop anything off. You didn't hear that, but you heard the phone from 10 miles away. Love that. Not surprising, you were out cold.
sort of disaster zone. But what you're looking at is in fact this year's Coachella. That's right, professors. The very same music festival that was supposed to give us Gaga and Blackpink left everyone gagging and broke stink instead. And you know how it goes on this channel. If it's a disaster, then we're definitely talking about it. Oh, and I thought, while we're at it, why not put on my best Coachella outfit with the help of today's sponsor, Fashion Chingu. Fashion Chingu is my go-to place for finding my K-fashion outfits. So let's take a look at their website together and I can show you why. Here on Fashion Chingu, you can find all the latest looks worn by your favorite K-pop idols on a budget. All you have to do is hover above each item and you can see when it was worn by the idol. And you can even browse items based on the artist or group, such as the aespa collection, the IVE collection, etc. So today I'm actually wearing this boho top that was inspired by Nayeon from Twice, which I paired with these jeans that were inspired by J-Hope from BTS. I've also really been loving this top worn by aespa's Ningning, and oh, my favorite piece has to be this skirt and pants combo inspired by Yoon from Stacy. I had never worn skirts and pants together before, but I definitely fell in love with this look. The best part is, if you use my coupon code PLUPY678, you can actually get 10% off all the items on their store. So you guys should definitely check out their website and make the best out of this exclusive discount. I'll be leaving the links to their website in the description below, and huge thanks to Fashion Chingu for sponsoring this video. So this year's Coachella actually ended up being the most expensive Coachella ever. The cheapest tickets you could get were the general admission tickets, which cost upwards of $600, while the VIP tickets cost over $1,000. And perhaps you're thinking, that doesn't sound too bad considering you're there for an entire weekend. But don't forget, this festival takes place
I'm going on a motherfucking
desert,
cruise.
meaning that all the festival goers also had to pay for accommodation, food, and water. And as you'll see, all of those things ended up being super overpriced. But we'll get into that later. Point is, the entire Coachella experience actually adds up to quite a lot of money. And reports state that this year, 60% of festival goers had actually taken out loans just to attend this event.
I had to do a payment plan for this shit.
No way.
It is the most expensive. It is. I literally can't even look anything else. Guess how much this shit was?
Okay, I'm gonna guess like $500. Like, that's already really expensive for a parking lot.
$1,028.
Oh my god. $1,000 for a parking lot. You could literally pay a month's rent for that. So just keep that in mind throughout the rest of the video, okay? People actually took out loans for this. But were you getting a premium experience for this premium price? Why, of course not, because things started going wrong before Coachella even started.
In case anybody's wondering how car camping is going at Coachella,
Chaos at Coachella as the journey to the iconic music festival's campgrounds turned into a parking lot.
Coachella, what the hell are you doing? We have been stuck in line for nearly 10 hours.
Many taking to social media to document hours-long traffic jams.
We've been here since 7:30. It's almost 12 hours.
That's 12 hours! Oh my god, that's literally half a day.
Right now, the time, 5. What time is it? 5:21. 5:21.
Yeah, that's like 10 hours, wow.
We've been here for 12 hours.
Okay, so I think this is supposed to be like all the people waiting to go into Coachella. Yo, that's crazy. There was no food, no water, no toilets, and the temperatures were record high. Like, it actually went up to 100 degrees. So everyone had no choice but to stay in their cars with the ACs on, and some people's cars were literally running out of fuel.
There are no bathrooms anywhere for us to use. There's staff porta potties people are being denied access to. People
What? Why?
in their car for 10 plus hours. People have literally been using the bathroom behind bushes like animals, and they paid like over $600 to be here.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, there was no water, it was so hot. People were probably passing out from heat stroke. And 10 hours without a toilet, you bet people would be pooping in the bushes.
People are just setting up their campsites in random spots, even though that's for sure not where we're supposed to be camping at. Also, up there's an accident and people were all throwing stuff at each other.
Oh my god.
Last year it took us like 15 minutes to get our camping spot. This year, there's not a staff member in sight.
That's what my friend said. She went to Coachella in 2023 and she said it only took her about an hour to go through check-in and security. So I don't know what's going on this year. Apparently the reason for the delays was because of confusion regarding the check-in times. Like, some ticket sellers were saying you could check in at 3 a.m. Other people were saying you should check in at 6 a.m. But in reality, Coachella only began check-in at 9 a.m. this year, which is much later than it had been in previous years. And to make matters worse, there were also some new camping options this year, such as preferred car parking, where you could reserve a parking lot. And these different types of reservations and ticket types just caused check-in to take even longer. Administering the new preferred campsite program took a little more time for campers to manage, and that extra few minutes per camper quickly mushroomed into extra hours as the day wore on, a source told Billboard. So yeah, there were like all these cars backed up, people were confused, and there wasn't enough staff to manage the situation. I mean, the whole thing just sounded like a disaster. But this was just the beginning, because remember how a camping pass cost over $1,000? Yeah, this was what people got for that price.
Now that I'm finished camping at Coachella, I thought I'd give you my full review on their newest product, Ready Set Tent. This package was sold to me as everything I need to camp. The tent, sleeping bags, air...
That actually looks so bad.
Trust me when I tell you I needed so much more. The temperatures reached 105 degrees, and at 7:30 we were all forced outside of our tent to try to find shade that we could continue to sleep in. The interior of the tent reached about 200 degrees and all of our toiletries melted, including the lids and plastic bottles. On a good note, the porta potties were located right at our campsite. Unfortunately, they were right beside the tent and often didn't smell so great. And then there were the service vehicles that drove day and night, creating so much dust. At nighttime, if the vehicles didn't keep you awake, the generators did. For these lights, the lights that they kept on all throughout the night. You could never tell if it was day or nighttime in your tent. Everything was lit up bright orange. The total package cost me about 1,000 Canadian dollars, and as a first-time camper, it definitely was not a very favorable experience.
This instrumental is Coachella in a nutshell. Okay, here we've got like a fly in somebody's mouth. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised that there are flies, but considering how people were pooping in the bushes, I really don't want to think about where those flies have been. Oh my god, that's so gross.
It's moving.
Ew.
It's under the...
People are in the comments saying that this gives FEMA prisoner of war camp vibes. And I mean, it is honestly sad that these campers actually paid $1,000 only to sleep in an open field surrounded by snakes and flies. Although, with the sun blazing down like that in 100-degree weather, you would literally be cooking alive if you stayed in those insulated tents. So I don't blame them. But hey, let's look on the bright side. If the sun was really shining that strongly, then surely that means that we can count on the weather to be nice and sunny, right?
That's a tent.
Yeah, that's where we need to talk about the flying tents. Apparently, although it was very hot and sunny, there was also a tornado that somehow managed to ravage through Coachella, and you can see here that people's tents and belongings were completely wrecked. But the strong winds and the snakes and flies weren't even the only threats looming at the campgrounds, because there were allegedly also fires. A lot of fires. POV, your neighbor's camp catches on fire. Oh. Thank God people brought their own fire extinguishers, because you can bet Coachella would be charging you extra to use their extinguishers. Oh, that fire! Oh, I hope that wasn't somebody's tent. Okay, thankfully that firework landed in a palm tree because people could have literally died, and whoever was in charge of those fireworks definitely deserves to be, well, fired. But aside from that incident, most of the other fires that we saw were actually caused by the campers themselves. And it was because many people were trying to cook. But why would anyone cook at Coachella? Aren't there tons of restaurants and food stalls at the venue? Why, yes, of course, but only if you've got hundreds of dollars to go on each meal. Because the
Ready.
Diesel injector and DPF flush cleans your DPF and prevents premature clogging.
We placed our loved ones in nursing homes thinking they will receive the care and attention they deserve. That's not what...
Of course, but only if you've got hundreds of dollars to blow on each meal, because the food at Coachella was overpriced with a capital O.
Okay, I'm starving, so let's come get nachos. So while I wait for the tacos, I got another, how much is it, $17? $17.
$17.
Nice, but it's so good.
Yeah, it looks like it was full of ice.
$20-ish worth of food, guys.
$100.
They're not good. They're not good at all. The tortillas are like freezing cold, like freezing.
$100 for a mediocre meal that you can probably get at McDonald's for like $10. That's crazy.
$16.
One cup.
Wow.
This is $8 each. Honestly, not that bad. In Chinatown, these are literally like $6.
Yeah.
In Hong Kong, they're like $2 to $3 each.
Down check by 1 o'clock.
Oh my god. We've got fries for $18, an acai bowl for $19, $15 for this very sad looking slice of pizza, and then apparently there were also these illegal vendors who broke into Coachella to sell hot dogs. Like, they literally just stormed in from a side fence, and their food hygiene was questionable to say the least. So this lady literally just had no money, and now she's like stroking the bun. And here we've got a lady who's trying very hard to convince herself that her plate of stale beans actually tastes good.
Dinner at Coachella. These are supposed to be nachos with hot dogs, chili beans, nacho cheese, and jalapenos.
Supposed to be.
We tried to heat it up on the little stove thing, but it was too much power for the power drink that we have, so it's a little cold, but it's okay. It's still really good.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. You're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Real talk though, the lack of food safety and the overabundance of beans was probably what caused a lot of people to get the runs. And that brings us to what is perhaps the worst problem with this year's Coachella, the dreaded toilet situation. As you can see here, there was just like a lot of overcrowding, not enough toilets. You can just imagine how it must have smelled there with all those sweaty people, the toilets, the farts from people who ate the stale beans. Like, oh, I can smell those smells through my skin. Okay, so here's somebody actually filmed the toilets. Oh, that's so disgusting. Oh my god. Okay, I can't even watch this. I don't even know if I can put this on YouTube.
They're all disgusting. I'm just recording.
And they're all like that.
Yes.
One of the comments here says, the Lot 7 toilets weren't cleaned all day. Mountains of waste and no toilet paper. Coachella, what is going on?
Went into the porta potty. I was wearing this like really pretty belt, and I pulled my pants all the way down. When I came out, I realized I had literally put them into a pile of pee. A straight circle like this into a pile of pee.
I mean, if you saw the videos of the porta potties, the floor looks disgusting, so I'm not even surprised. Now, there were some people who were smart enough to bring their own portable toilets, and I actually didn't even know that such things existed. But others resorted to pooping in the showers, allegedly. I mean, I can only assume that must have been what happened for these signs to be put up. And speaking of showers, that was a whole other ordeal because there were apparently queues for the showers that took up to 2 hours. Like, just look at these lines. There was also supposed to be another option where you could pay $10 for a super duper shower.
If you're going to Coachella, these are what the super duper showers look like. They're $10, they're located in lot 4 and 10. So this is in an individual one. You have your hanging room space, a place for your clothes, a sink, a mirror, and this is what the actual shower space looks like. The water pressure isn't the best, but low-key, this shower revived me.
Girl, that water pressure is not super duper.
We waited about like an hour and 10 minutes to get in, so we did
They still have to wait for so long. So as you can see, the lines for all the showers, even the super duper ones, were just absolutely ridiculous, which is why many people gave up showering altogether, and there were apparently a lot of stinky campers.
So if you're camping, it's just impossible to not have a layer of grime all over you.
Ugh.
See this top, it's white, it's cute. It's gonna be great by in an hour. It is like blistering hot. I'm about to do my makeup, it's just going to melt off.
That's the thing, like people spend so long like getting ready for Coachella, you know, Coachella outfits are such a huge thing, but then you're like so sweaty and hot and you don't even get to shower, like ugh, it's kind of gross, I think. Another issue was the litter. Like there was just tons of trash strewn all over the campsite. Just look at this mess. It literally looks like a landfill. I honestly wonder how the residents who actually live at Coachella Valley feel about these people coming in and wrecking the place every year. In fact, the hygiene at Coachella is so bad that there's even something called the Coachella cough, which you can actually hear in people's TikToks.
At night, when I go to bed, this is how I set up my space. And I'm gonna close this.
Wow, all that coughing. Wow. This feels almost kind of dystopian. Wow, there are actually people like crying and wailing in the background. I mean, watching these TikToks, I'm just in shock that people voluntarily subjected themselves to this. They took out loans for this. This is supposed to be fun, guys. But yeah, that's the Coachella experience. $600 for a ticket, $1,000 for a camping lot, $100 for some basic ass food, $10 for a chance to hop in the shower. As you can see, the costs are quickly adding up, and all that for an experience that is undeniably worse than just staying at home. As you might expect, this year's Coachella has gone viral on TikTok for all the wrong reasons, with many people even comparing it to the disastrous Fire Festival. Personally though, I think it also kind of reminds me of the Hantio K-Food Music Awards. If you know, you know. But another thing this festival has been compared to is the Hunger Games. And that's because everything we've seen so far is just one side of Coachella. The side for us regular peasants. But if you're rich, and I mean willing to spend $10K on Coachella rich, then you're in for a whole different experience. Okay, so here we've got the Coachella Safari, which costs around $10K. So these are the safari bathrooms. Wow, they look so much better. And then this is their shower. Like you can see, they've got amenities, they've got soaps and shampoos. Apparently the package also comes with a complimentary breakfast, which we're seeing here. They've got like fresh food, they've got fresh smoothies. I mean, you can't even compare this to that $15 slice of pizza that the regular campers were paying for. And then here we've got a Coachella yurt, which is supposed to be even more luxurious than the safari.
We are at...
Oh wow, it's very nice.
Way too excited. We are staying in a yurt. Patio area. We're gonna sit and boarding this under. Take it aside. These yurts are about $30,000 to $40,000.
The woman was too stunned to speak.
$30,000 to $40,000 for 3 days and 2 nights? That's crazy. Don't get me wrong, this tent or yurt, as they call it, is absolutely gorgeous. But $30,000 to $40,000 is literally people's annual pay. For that price, I better be getting a castle, not a yurt. Personally, I feel like this is still super overpriced for what it is, and obviously most people do not have 10K to just splurge for a weekend. But I am glad that these people had a good experience, and honestly, considering the fact that you're getting much better accommodation, much better service, and free food and drinks, you're definitely getting a lot more value per dollar compared to the regular camping experience. You're maybe paying, 10 times the amount, but you are getting 100 times better experience, which is why people are now saying that Coachella is increasingly becoming a rich person's only activity. And based on these TikToks, I have to agree. Like, if you cannot buy at least the safari package, I honestly feel like you're being ripped off. But aside from the rich folks, there's also another group of people that have become increasingly prevalent at Coachella, and that is of course the influencers, who have been receiving a lot of flack for supposedly ruining Coachella. People have been complaining that these influencers are just going to Coachella for the sponsorships and networking opportunities rather than being there for the actual music. And this has apparently contributed to the dead crowds and diluted the whole point of Coachella as a music festival.
Coachella's a lie, and I'm telling you this as an influencer that's gone to Coachella for the past 9 years in a row. Let me break down what Coachella is actually like. It's like the Hunger Games for thirsty influencers. The influencers that go to Coachella don't even actually go to the festival. If they do go to Coachella, it's usually they go there to get photos and then they leave.
I mean, look at the festival. It's full of sweaty people, like it's hot. I don't blame these influencers, I'll do the same.
And it becomes this whole thing of what parties you going to. Going to Revolve, I'm going to Neon Carnival, what did you get into Pooch? I just see a lot of people posting FOMO posts feeling bad that they can't be there, they didn't get on the list for something. All I'm saying is you only see the good moments, you don't see the thirst, you don't see the stress.
It's definitely true that these days, more and more of the influencers you see at Coachella are sponsored, and that's likely the only reason why they're there. But can we blame them? I mean, after looking at the TikToks from today, why would any influencers subject themselves to this when they could instead be living in beautiful mansions, getting free products, attending these exclusive after parties like that? If a brand ever offered me such a luxurious Coachella experience, wink wink, then I too would definitely attend. But would I ever go to Coachella as a regular person just for the music? No, the answer is no. I love me some Blackpink and XG, but there's no way I'm ever voluntarily living like this for a weekend. I would much rather just stay home and watch the Coachella performances on YouTube for free. But yeah, with all the controversy surrounding this year's event, could this be the downfall of Coachella? I know there are a lot of people swearing off Coachella forever, but there are also some who are willing to give them another chance. In fact, 2026 Coachella tickets are already on sale, and believe it or not, it looks like there are quite a few people who are actually willing to once again take out loans to attend next year's event. So I'm interested to know what you guys think. Will you be attending future Coachellas? And if you were unlucky enough to attend this year's event, how did things go for you? Be sure to let us know your experience in the comment section below. And if you enjoyed this video, then I'd really appreciate it if you give it a thumbs up and subscribe. As usual, all my research notes will be on Patreon. And with that said, I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Thank you for watching, and special thanks to my Patreon members for supporting my channel. If you'd like to watch reaction videos and other bonus content, then be sure to check that out on my Patreon.
Mod Max, make the move.
opportunity to spend thousands of dollars to cosplay homelessness in the desert for 4 nights? Would you wait in a hellscape of traffic for 12 hours for the honor of being able to sleep in your car? And more importantly, would you pay $1,000 for a parking spot so that way you could do the aforementioned sleeping in the car?
How much did Isabel Wallace spend on this car camping pass for Coachella? Size of my head, like, this little thing is usually $375 for the preferred pass. I had to do a payment plan, $1,028. Oh my God!
Well,
bowling in Pyongyang is not something I have on my bingo card.
Dishes just aren't getting clean.
Somebody please do that toy. Somebody please do that toy. Oh yeah!
Who do you call when you want some pepperoni? Samurai pizza gas. Right on! They're standing out crime and you know that ain't baloney. They're Speedy Ceviche, he's the leader of the bunch. A heck of a fighter, makes a heck of a lunch. And little polyester, who's never afraid of going into battle with the bad guys today. Here's Guido and Chody, a wild romantic rover. This cat gets down to the mop hangover. They're so bad, they've got more fur than any turtle ever had. Stronger than old cheese. Stronger than dirty.
Things are so boring back on Earth, we're starting this episode in space. And wouldn't you know it, just when you were going to flip off the set and go back to your homework, here comes trouble.
You know what I like about lying on the roof? It's so quiet and peaceful.
Apparently you weren't listening to the narrator.
Yeah, I was. He said to flip into outer space before your homework gets you in trouble.
Your inner space needs some adjustment.
No problem, I'll just...
I figured you'd
Wait
say
a
that
minute,
way.
did you just insult me?
No, you know better than that.
What in the world?
Gotcha! You know you're supposed to be doing your chores. But I got a note from our doctor.
He's telling the truth. I helped him write it.
I asked you to clean the roof, not destroy it. Let me see, 12 times 5 carry to 6. That'll be $200 a piece. What do you think that thing is?
I don't know, but don't touch it. It looks hot.
Maybe it's a light bulb that fell out of someone's lap.
Wait, the light's getting dimmer. It appears to be a tea kettle.
Excuse me? That's a big pot that they boil water in when they want to make tea. You can find them in most stores. Didn't they teach you anything in school? I made you in recess, okay? Hey, maybe this will tell us what this thing is. Are those tea bags? Somebody left a pig in the pot. A pork chop on the lamb. Sounds like baby pond. Hey, hold it a minute, pal. He thinks you're his father. Aww.
What a tender moment. We better move on before I start crying.
Why do they keep that guy on? He's too emotional. Oh, well, that's the latest poop from around town.
Except for that object that crashed into the pizza parlor a few minutes ago. We think it might be a light bulb from someone's lap. What? It's a potted pig?
Well, it's not the kind of thing you put in a corner in water. It's got arms and legs, and it thinks Speedy's its father.
Well, this could be serious. Speedy hasn't the patience to be a dad. This note was attached to the pot. I'll try to decipher it. Maybe it'll tell us where the thing comes from. For now, park that peculiar pig in the pizza parlor.
Somebody must have looked ahead in the script. They've already got the paperwork and there's a waiter.
Best service I ever had. Take it easy. She isn't that good looking. I beg your pardon. I didn't come here to be insulted by a runt like you. Besides, your friend's much too fat for me. Damn, you're gonna blow a transistor. Really, the nerve of some people. Huh? Gee whiz, I guess you don't bake much where you come from, huh? That's wonderful. Where did you learn to rub backs like that? You know something? I could get accustomed to this. Being a superhero isn't all that it's cracked up to be. You spend all your time fighting the forces of evil, and what do you have to show for it? A sore back. But I'm not planning to retire. I can't afford to. The job doesn't come with a pension.
That's right. No pension and no benefits. In fact, the contract these actors signed is so miserable it calls for a severe beating should they even ask for a raise.
Lord Big Cheese, we did as you ordered. We went to the producers and demanded a raise in pay. As you can see, they invoked the clause in the contract that called for a severe beating. So we decided you should ask for the money next time.
I'd love to help, but the mortgage is so high on this temple I can't afford to be laid up.
And how about organizing a strike? If we all went out at the same time, they'd have to deal with us or production would be stopped.
Hold on there, you idiots. You seem to forget that we're only two-dimensional drawings. We can't just walk out on strike. Why they can erase us if they want to? I say we go back to work.
No way, again.
They better settle this before the big fight scene or we'll never finish this episode. Look at these clowns. Is it too late to audition for that Bugs Bunny movie?
You've been working out, haven't you?
Arm wrestling with a baby. It's heartwarming.
Wish I had a picture. Oh. Pizza Cats, we deliver. Oh, hiya, Dundee. What's up?
Polly, listen. Whatever you do, don't feed that potting pig.
Why?
Because it's some kind of an extraterrestrial glutton. According to the note that came with it, it's a bottomless pit. Once it starts eating, it eats everything in sight, and I mean everything until there's nothing left on the planet. The computer was able to decipher the note, and it's frightening. It says our world was nearly destroyed by this creature. You see, it was a warning label from an alien civilization telling us to beware of that space porker. We're in danger if that pig eats, he'll be in hog heaven and the earth will be destroyed.
Yes, sir. Hey, is this no good or what? Come on, now let's eat. Don't do it! Don't let him eat! Oh, no, it's too late! What's the big deal? We're just having lunch. Yeah, enjoy. That was your last meal. What's wrong? Too spicy for you? It tasted all right to me. Amen. Thanks. Food inspector? Don't believe so. Mother, he never said thank you. You're right.
You may have noticed he didn't wash his hands either. In fact, he didn't even use his hands. This charging chowhound is a 4-footed vacuum cleaner. Absolutely nothing safe. He's even stolen bonbons from boys on bicycles. And if that's not enough to scare you, this twisted tornado is tearing up talent 2 at a time. He's already eaten half the city. Shame on you. What do you have to say for yourself?
Ready! Attention, we are about to launch the Samurai Peak attack on a special mission. For your own protection, please remain in back of the wet line until blast off has been completed. This has been a special report. Have a nice day. Kaboom! So, Mom, do you think they'll be able to get our dinner back for us? I doubt it. If they do, then would you eat your vegetables? I was hoping they'd only bring back our dessert. So we're busy. We better find him soon. I'm feeling kind of guilty. Why? Just because you unleashed a monster that's consuming every animal out of my earth. It's gotten worse.
Like the time you used all the mouthwash.
How'd you survive that?
Easy. I gargled with aftershave.
You don't use aftershave.
Right. But I promise I'll buy you a new bottle next payday.
Ha! So that's where my pepperoni cologne went. Speedy, Guido, look down there. It's the pig. Hey! How's it going, buddy? Oh, this is just terrible. Hey, pal, you gotta stop eating right now. You got a serious calorie problem.
He ought to start working out.
He's beyond aerobics. Well, so much for the Apple Festival. Uh-oh, the rude noise. I thought you guys were on strike.
And leave you to carry the show? That will destroy us in the ratings. Too bad, but we're back and we won. So, as I was saying, we're back and you're in for a real beating.
If we want to beat, we'll ask for a raise. Right now, we got other problems.
Yeah. Well, then I guess we'll have to do something to get your attention. Right?
That's right.
Now direct from the Cheese Laboratories, we're pleased to present the Ninja Robot.
What robot?
I know it finds a way to recycle all those aluminum soda pop cans. You might as well come up now. This creature's not only indestructible, it's carbonated.
Well, frightening. Awful. But give them credit for being environmentally responsible.
Now we've got us right where you want me. Okay, let's have it.
sweating, and how are you so freshified right now?
I don't sweat it. Secret Clinical gives me 3 times protectification, so I always stay fresher under pressure.
Oh my Oz, that scent. Is it magic?
The fall kickoff savings event is happening now, only at Nick Mayer Lincoln Westlake. Hurry in for 0% APR on select Lincoln models. Drive today with 0 do-it signing and only $3.90.
Real mayonnaise, made with eggs from right here in the Midwest. Real good ingredients, real good taste.
But if you stay here with me, you're gonna get creamed. The picked out porker ponders the past, and memories of merry moments parade pleasantly before his mind's eye. Okay, enough of that artsy stuff. Let's get back to the story. Uncle Speedy has work to do, Piggy, so it's time to say bye-bye. Well, how convenient. We'll take out both of you at once.
Go ahead, do your work.
When that pig sneezes, it's nothing to sneeze about. I give it a blowhard. Hey, way to go, you blew him out. Boy, what a hunter you got. I'm really proud of you. Hey,
How's that for a big finish? Hey, we got a present for you.
We interrupt this tender moment of gluttony between a pig and his friend to bring you a reality check. Here's Al Dente to do the honors.
Speedy, we need to talk.
If you say so, Al, what's up?
We have to send that pig back into space, and we have to do it now.
What? Hey, come on, you're kidding, aren't you?
According to the label, if we stick it back on the pig, he'll return to his original size, then we can send him back into space. We have to do it, and you know we do.
I can't do that. I owe this pig my life. If I send him back to outer space, he'll be alone and he'll drift around for centuries. There must be another way. I'll grow a garden and feed her myself.
You know that won't work. He's really sweet, but the fact is he just eats too much.
It's a hereditary glandular condition. Guido, back me up here. This pig's like my kid brother. I'll pay for his food. I'll sell my kid Susor. I'll get a paper route. I'll take in the laundry. I'll mow lawns. I'm not gonna let you send him back in his face. Give me that. Give me that leg. Get here.
Stop it, Speedy. You're not thinking clearly.
Oh, yes, I am. Don't make me rough you up.
Hey!
Don't inhale the labels in there. Why did you do that? Goodbye. Bye, pal.
He did a noble thing. He knew his appetite would eventually destroy the whole planet.
Goodbye, pig of my heart. I'll never forget you.
Well, that didn't take long. I thought he'd be upset for at least another 10 seconds.
Oh, I see. There's no reason for me to be sad about this. I have a friend up there who's always watching out for me.
And so we slither to the slimy conclusion of this sickening saga of syrupy sweet sentimentality. Another sugary episode like this, and I may have to go on a diet. Ladies and gentlemen, the Samurai Pizza Cat Fan Club. Oh!
The pizza cats are samurai. And I'd like to note,
Your antics take your breath away.
like bird balls in your throat. We kittens are a special breed. We never call retreat.
Whenever Big Cheese knocks us down,
We learn upon our fate.
So hail to thee, O Pizza Cat! Please ring your little bell. Although you may be panic, we know you'll fight like
Pizza cats!
Samurai pizza cats.
We hope you like the show. It's the best that we can do.
Samurai pizza cats.
If you could do better, then we leave it up to you. Just a reminder, you might like to know, the cats will be back for another big show. Oh, gosh.
Samurai pizza cats.
They're fighting crime. Oh, yes, all over town. Read all the credits and the love you give the work.
Honey, your mouth and eyes are moving again. Yeah, let's go talk to your doctor. We learned the uncontrollable movements are called tardive dyskinesia, or TD, and were caused by Derek's mental health medications. Derek was prescribed Austedo XR, a once-daily extended-release pill for adults. Austedo XR can significantly reduce TD movements, with some saying a response as early as 2